I suppose we should get started with everyone making a rouse check.
That's just a straight D10 roll?
Yeah. Always on 6s.
Well, I rolled 4.
Me too.
Alright.
I rolled a 10.
Off to a bad start.
Damn. Alright, so the two of you are going to be gaining a point of hunger. Mel, you do not.
Yay.
And I suppose since you rolled highest, we can start with you first and foremost. Mel, you awaken as the sun once more dips behind the horizon. And as you do so, you will notice that there is a letter inside of your room.
Because of the events of the night before, Mel is squinting very nervously at this letter.
It emanates a menacing aura.
I'm going to I guess I'll just have to open it and see what it says.
You break the seal and pull the paper from the envelope, and you see 4 words. See you in hell.
There is an almost knee-jerk reaction that leads into this just disappointed stop. Can't decide if this is the prince or Donatus. Okay.
Based solely off the handwriting, it's very hard to tell.
Mel does some quick just quick maintenance around the place, and then grabs their bag and hollers seemingly to no one, heading out for bed. Got another summons, and then leaves.
Alright, and there's nothing else you'd like to do before heading out?
Judging by the situation, can Mel actually put together a for this? I think Mel wants to put together a sort of stimulant, like something to give someone more energy.
Alright, go ahead and make me, let's see. Sorry, I have to pull up the sheets.
Yeah. Should probably pull up my own.
Make me a intelligence medicine?
Okay.
And it'll be standard difficulty 6.
Okay. The lab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
5 successes. All right. So you managed to produce the stimulant. What exactly do you want the effects to be?
Um, maybe an additional die on athletics checks. Does that work?
Yeah, that works. So you have the stimulant, which will offer a +1 to athletics checks. I would say with that many successes, you managed to jury rig together. Are you specifically making this for vampire use, or are you making it for human use?
Vampire use. I am putting it into one of my bags as a bagger.
All right. Yeah, so you're easily able to rig this together, and you get effectively like a stim pack. You've mixed it with blood, and it is going to give you a +1 die to athletics for, I would say, till the end of a scene,
Okay.
and you get 3 doses.
Okay.
And is that all that you would like to do for now?
Yeah. I'll head out.
All right. You finish concocting your latest creation and step out into the night. I guess since both of you rolled the exact same, which of you would like to go first?
You can.
Silas, would you like to go first?
Yeah, sure. I can. 2 seconds.
All right.
Not really much I need to do. I think. Um. I guess I kind of I want to work on maybe some health type stuff. Some like medical supplies.
Medical supplies. All right.
Yes.
So you awake, and for not the first time, but the definitely more recently, to have awoken in your new underground bunker. And you are struck with the inspiration to concoct some supplies. And as you move to your workstation, you notice that there is a plain envelope sitting on the corner of the bench. One that was not there when you came home.
I would like to open it.
You break the seal and pull the paper from the envelope, and you see the same 4 words. See you in hell.
Oh, that's a nice message to get first thing in the morning. I'm gonna like crumple it up and just throw it into the corner of the room.
You do so. And so the medical supplies you are creating, what exactly is it that you're hoping to achieve?
After the results or like events of the last mission, seeing everybody banged up the way that they were, something that would expedite vampiric healing. Like it's already fast, but make it faster.
All right, that's going to be difficult, but not impossible. I would say make me an intelligence science. So there's a couple different options you could take. You could either do intelligence science, intelligence occult, or you could make a case for something else.
Intelligence science. But I do have the lab. How does that feed into?
So the lab will give you additional bonuses. Let me take a look at your sheet real quick, and that will...
I have
Let's see, so... Haven, the laboratory. All right, yeah. So you can use this facility once per mission, basically, and you get a number of dice equal to the number of dots. In this case, you have 2. When you're making a science or technology specialty,
which I'm doing.
Or for alchemy or fixatio. So yeah, you would have so basically you could use your laboratory to bolster the number of dice that you get by 2 in this case.
Okay.
So if you'd like to utilize your laboratory, I will say this is going to be a high difficulty check.
Yes.
A difficulty of 8.
Okay. That would be 9 dice in total. Roll them. See, so that's 1, 2, 3 successes.
3 successes. Okay. So, here's what happens. You are not particularly privy to the limits of vampiric regeneration, so trying to draft a way to accelerate it is very difficult. But you are a man of science. And you decide to begin testing the limits of your own regeneration, seeing what seems to be the core link. And thinking back on exactly how the previous events have affected regeneration as well, by far, it seems that the strongest correlation between the injuries and the vampire's capacity to heal is blood itself. When a vampire heals, they consume the blood within themselves to mend those injuries. And you attempt to see if you can devise a means with which to further accelerate this.
Okay.
I've got to think. Let's see. Because you have, in fact, succeeded.
So did I make them, or did I just like get results?
So these are the results that you have garnered. Since you were specifically trying to make something, I would allow you to make something. I'm trying to figure out exactly. I would say if you have an idea, I would allow you to make a singular healing item.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be fine. Just as, or even if you would just allow not necessarily making the healing item, just like a make it more of a progress thing. Like in the future, this goes towards
Yeah, you
the
know what? That
possibility of
seems very reasonable to me. So, you have made major strides in this draft that you're working on, effectively. You found the link, and you believe that there are possibly ways to. You know that the blood's the key.
Mhm.
And you have ideas as to how to potentially accelerate a vampire's animation of the blood. So I would say while you don't have a completed project, you have the beginnings of a
result.
a potential major result.
Okay. So just future checks are just that a little easier, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. I will put that in my notes.
There is someone on your team who has some experience and knowledge that might be helpful to this goal.
I might bring it up to them. And I'll end it there. I mean, that's really all I wanted to check.
All right. Sounds good. Um. And do you also head to the nightclub?
Yes.
All right, you step off into the night, and we will move over to Avery.
Yes.
Avery, you too awaken, feeling the pang of hunger wash over you. The cabin is still. It seems that your sire has not yet woken from her slumber.
We were together when we went to. You know what? It's fine.
Mm-hmm. And as you rise and go into the main room, you notice that on the table that is usually reserved for Aradia's spooky witch shit, there is a plain envelope.
Well, if it's a Radia's table, I'm not gonna mess with it.
You don't touch it?
If it's on her table, no. I ain't
Fair
gonna
enough.
read her mail. That's a federal offense. I got an octopus to trade, bro.
Do you go out to the cave to the octopus?
Yep.
You head out of the cabin and go off the trail to the cave. And when you skulk inside, you can see that the octopus is currently asleep. You can see that it is parachuted out, and you do not see any of the babies.
They're probably around. I guess if it's asleep and they're not around, I'll go back and check the area. Just to make sure there's nothing amiss.
Sure thing. If you would like to make a wits awareness check.
Need to put some damn points into awareness. Let's see here. 9, 9, 8, 7.
All right, yeah. So you do your usual perimeter checks, making sure that everything's secure, and you don't see anything particularly out of the ordinary.
I don't like that answer, but okay.
Compared to the previous few nights, it seems as though things are much more secure than they were.
You know what? Fair enough. I guess if there's nothing out of the ordinary, she'll probably just check in with her, her units to make sure they're good and then head back to the cabin.
All right. You do so. You get effectively the all clear. No particularly major events have happened since you've last rested.
Alright, I guess she's gonna go back to the cabin then.
All right, you return to the cabin.
Where the fuck is Aradia?
She is actually up now, and you see that she is holding up the letter.
She looks at it.
I'm pretty sure this is for you.
It was on your table.
She shows it to you, and you see a familiar 4 words.
Avery sighs.
I don't know how they got in here without any of us noticing.
I don't like that.
Neither do I.
Avery irritatedly takes the letter and turns for the door.
Be careful.
Yeah. You too.
And if you need anything, call me on the small box.
Avery smirks and leaves.
You step out into the night.
I'm just imagining anytime Avery calls her, it turning into the phone call I had with Grandma this morning.
Yeah.
where she like dropped the phone and it went into a bunch of weird tones. And then it sounded like she was half a mile away.
Oh yeah. Um, the three of you all head to the nightclub. And you are greeted by Sebastian, who is currently standing as the standing at the front door.
Would I be concerned about this one?
Considering you guys are having another meeting, I take it. The boss wasn't the one who called you guys. So, probably.
Do you know
And I'll
who
squint at
was?
this information.
Well, pretty sure it's you guys' boss, like the boss of the boss. Not the freaky spider lady, the big boss.
I want to know who broke into my house to leave it there.
Oh yeah, they did that here too. Vanitas woke up with a letter.
I hate it here. She's gonna walk inside.
Yeah, it's just the way of things, you know.
Sebastian, don't condone this.
I mean, hey, I had worse things happen when I was working my old job.
She squints at him.
You know, people used to send severed ears and shit to people's houses. It was a whole thing.
Oh, you hear that, Mel? Maybe we should go back to those tactics.
I mean, I thought we already were.
Duly noted. She's gonna pat Nova and walk inside again.
The three of you enter and take the elevator down. And when you reach the meeting room, you see that there is an individual sitting. Their legs crossed, tapping their fingers against a book that they have across their lap. And they look up to you.
We didn't keep you waiting, I hope.
You see a vaguely familiar woman. One that you remember from your very first Elysium. She kind of scrunches her nose. Well, you didn't keep me waiting longer than expected.
Just out of general curiosity, how many people know the location of my haven?
Only the people who are supposed to, I can assure you.
Avery very heavily sets the paper down on the table and goes, "We have a mail slot. A mail slot."
Our Lord finds it important to remind people of the importance of receiving his messages. I can forward your complaints to him myself if you feel that is necessary.
Not necessary, just useful to know.
Since
Well-
the rich boy seems to be taking his sweet time getting here, I am going to begin this meeting. I am here on behalf of the prince, as he is a very, very busy man. And we need to follow up on your objective.
Right.
Consider this a debriefing. It is my understanding that you have completed your mission. You acquired the Christopher Atkins.
Yes. Mel has this sort of shift in their eye.
Acquired is not the word I would use, but we got in contact.
I'm surprised he's not here.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point. It should be
I s-
here in the building.
I've already spoken with him. Currently, we believe it is wise to keep him here, considering that his work is going to be very useful to you in your continued service to the prince, and the security of this location is adequate. However, it is to my understanding that there were complications.
One could say complications, yes. Not sure violence in the streets with a biker gang is subtle.
You engaged in open combat with a biker gang.
Avery is gonna glare at Silas.
As far as I'm aware, that was the doing.
Of the Sabbat.
Yes,
We just helped clean up the mess.
we did.
She opens the book that was in her lap and pulls out a pen. I did hear that there was some issue with the Sabbat. These agents, did they cause any severe complications apart from the near masquerade breach?
No. The situation was handled. That's pretty much all you need to know.
I'm afraid, for the sake of the security of this organization, I am going to need to know details. Do you have any idea why these Sabbat agents were operating within Anarch territory?
Not a clue. Unless they got tipped off about our technologically sound friend.
She begins
It's
scribbling
my
in the
mistake.
book.
I let myself get tailed that day. It won't happen again.
God damn it, Mel.
They did seem to have a vested interest in acquiring our man before we could.
I see. Well, all things considered, you did do good work. Your efforts to maintain the masquerade are admirable, if not inspired. The fact that you were able to hold your own against Sabbat agents was also not something that we had anticipated. Overall, your work is satisfactory to the prince. And you will be duly compensated. However, before we get into the topic of payment, she stops writing in the book and looks up at all of you. We do have another issue that is going to require your attention.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
Go ahead.
Originally, we were going to bring to this meeting, a collection of information that we were going to run through the boy. However, our informant has gone radio silent, and we do not have the resources available to go hunting for them.
Who are they?
First, let's begin with the name. Inanna Marie. They are a Malkavian. As I assume that you do not have much knowledge of the other clans, I will give you this. As a Malkavian, they serve as a informant, privy to information that is not readily available through natural means. They have been, up to this point, highly cooperative, although their information is difficult to parse. If they have gone rogue, then they are to be seen as a high threat. Malkavians are unstable. While most would simply dismiss them as common madmen, our benevolent prince is recognizing of their capacity for supernatural sight, insight into matters that the common folk would find impossible to perceive. We would recommend extreme caution in any case. We are also privy to where she was last hiding out. She has a tendency to wander, however, she has recently taken up residence in a cordoned off section of the Seattle Underground. We can provide access to the cordoned off section, but it will be up to you to navigate, as the region is off limits to the general public. The risk of a breach is minimal. Are there any further questions?
Do we have a physical description?
Five 5'9", dark skin, long straight hair. Typically wears a large quantity of jewelry. And you will be able to sense strange things when in the vicinity.
Is there some manner that was used previously to get in contact to her that we need to know about?
All methods which we attempted have been unsuccessful. They do not answer any digital correspondence, and our couriers have received no physical transpondence either. As we do not trust mortal couriers to properly investigate, we have not sent them down there.
Is there anything else useful that you have for us?
This is all the information that I have been provided. I entrust, as the voice of the prince, that you will do your best. He has high expectations. This should not be a difficult mission for you. Think of it as a wellness check. Oh, and furthermore, if the individual has breached the covenant and committed crimes against the Camarilla, you are not to dispense justice. You are to apprehend them and bring them back to us.
Understood.
Mel gives a nod.
Arranged.
Good. Unless there are any further questions, I have important business to attend to.
By all means, don't let us keep you. Avery's gonna turn for the door.
The woman stands, glaring at all of you before walking to the elevator. And she leaves.
As soon as Mel is certain that she has left the building entirely, they just give out this like, "Oh my god, I just spaced out on that entire conversation."
Avery glances at Mel. Did you miss all of that?
There's an informant, I believe.
Correct. A Malkavian who has ceased correspondence with everyone. We have her last known location, well, vaguely. We have a brief description. And we have been told this is a welfare check and apprehension only.
Works for me. I generally avoid the other kind. I'll know more once we get to the location.
Either way, I say we make some sort of plan while we wait for our fourth member to decide his time is worth
Our
hours.
wealthy benefactor.
If that's what you want to call him.
I'm going to see Chris. Come get me when he decides to show his face.
Plan-wise. Like I said, I'll need more information once we get to the location.
We don't have much to go on to begin with.
And
As usual, Avery says as she's walking up into the elevator.
That's true.
Mel does a friendly flip off. Yeah. Maybe. Trying to think of ways to apprehend a vampire.
Avery, you reach the elevator and it has once again descended. You can see Sebastian stepping out of it, and he says, "That broad is scary as fuck."
She's not my favorite.
Yeah, I never really liked talking to other ghouls.
It's not a bad outfit, though.
I mean, she's alright.
I didn't say she was attractive. I said the outfit was. She's gonna put her hands in her pockets.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You can go, Sebastian. I'm imagining he's like standing in the door.
Right, yeah, shit, sorry. Boss is, he steps out of the elevator and looks at everybody else. He's preoccupied right now. So I'm, filling in for him, I guess.
Great, you can come along. She grabs him by the arm and pulls him back into the elevator.
Wait, no! Ah! The elevator door slowly closes.
Can't use knockout powder. Maybe a net? Does a net work?
You get one of those old-timey net guns from safaris?
God. I'm just imagining Mel in like a safari hat with a comically large mustache.
What is this? What is this act you're doing?
Oh my god.
Are you supposed to be some explorer of some type?
I'd like to imagine that the mime is like acting out, sneaking through the jungle right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if we have time, I woke up a little peckish this morning. I might as well get my fill while I can, even though I'm still getting used to it.
If I wasn't certain you'd probably puke it up, I've got one of these. That holds up a blood bag. Just be careful with this one and use it appropriately when you need it.
Yes, as tempting as I would prefer to this than human flesh, that's still something I have to get over. This might be wise to save for a later, more important date.
And Mel puts it back into their bag.
Although that does remind me, I do have something I need you to take a look at before
Oh god.
I go tend to this. I'm gonna hand Mel the notes I took from that morning.
Drugs.
Something tells me you might be interested in these.
Mel, you receive a folder of how mad science-y are the notes, Silas?
Yes. I think 18 sensory chemistry. 1800 chemistry.
But they're like written in every direction on the page in different areas.
Yeah.
It is
There's
like
a literal string on the page.
Mel reads
it's like
this
Victor
and
Frankenstein meets Leonardo da Vinci.
Mm-hmm.
Half of the page is like torn off on one of them where he like ripped it up and ate it so nobody could see his formula before he got it right.
Mel just starts reading this and starts reading it in Latin.
Accidentally summons a demon, sends it back, flips the page over. Ah, it was upside down, okay.
So I had the idea to increase our healing, and I think I might have made somewhat of a breakthrough. Fresh eyes might do some good here.
You'll have to give me a few minutes, but these look intriguing. Now,
Take your time, and with
how
that,
would you feel
Silas,
about numbing agent?
about what?
Or a numbing agent, or we can give him ulcers. Ooh.
Numbing wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, a pain,
We could
something to reduce the
use-
pain while the healing is happening might be a wise choice.
Mel's coming up with different ways to poison this. Like literally make it into a poison.
A
And you
poison
just
for
see this
vampires,
mad
huh?
bleed.
Every doctor has their specialty, apparently.
Mel, if you would like to make your own personal science check on these notes, it would be intelligence science.
Okay. Two successes.
So you look over the notes, and you see that the central thesis is specifically the fact that vampires require the blood in order to regenerate. Human blood almost acts as a reserve within the vampire's body and is consumed when performing supernatural feats, including regeneration. The theory, it seems, is that there may be a way to accelerate this. And while you're racking your brain trying to figure out exactly what the best way to do so would be, you're unable to get to a major breakthrough, but you're considering many different possibilities. From the infusion of stimulants in blood to possible more magical means.
Mel,
Hello.
as a part of the experiment process, Mel goes, I want to test something here, and pulls out their own blood bag with the stimulant. One of them. Puts it on the table and is like, okay, we're going to test first and get a control. And Mel sticks out their pinky finger and just chops it off.
Okay.
So,
What's
the
going on?
the elevator dings, and Vanitas, you walk into your meeting room and you see Mel lop their own finger off. And there is now blood spurting on your table.
I didn't know we were having one of those kinds of parties today.
Oh, good of you to make it. Science is in progress.
Oh, okay. Well, carry on then. He's going to sit at his chair.
Mel, you are now missing a finger.
They're going to regenerate it and see how quickly it regenerates.
Alright, so go ahead and let's see. So go ahead and make me a rouse check.
Okay. That's a success.
Alright. Over the course of about 6 seconds, you see as your finger slowly begins to regenerate from the stump. And you notice that the other finger, the one you just lopped off, turns to dust.
Almost as if that thing's already dead, and I'm only granting it vitality through me. Okay. Now, to test with the stimulant. Mel takes a dose of their stimulant and then lops off their finger again.
You inject the stimulant and lop off your finger. So the stimulant offers a boost to athletics. Okay. So, do you attempt to regenerate again?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and make me a rouse check. Actually, hang on, let me roll something real quick. Oh, wow, okay. Make me a rouse check at advantage.
Oh. Oh. So, they were the same, both successes.
Alright, so, you have discovered an additional effect to your stimulant.
Ooh.
While it is active, the first rouse check that you make to heal is at advantage.
Okay. Cool.
Is the rest of the group in the room right now?
You
Oh.
see everyone except for Avery, and also Sebastian.
Okay. Wait, so Silas is in this room?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He's gonna turn it over to Silas and say, "So, has our friend here finally lost their mind? I knew they were a little unstable before, but..."
No, you misunderstand. These are my formulas.
Oh, so you're psycho too. Cool, got it.
The serial killer calling the fucking other people in the room psychos.
My friend, where do you think all of this progress came from? The sane ones?
No, I can't argue with that one. I've seen some pretty insane French scientists in my time, anyway.
I just needed someone crazy enough to stab themselves. I wasn't gonna use it
He
before I
looks over to
tested it
Mel.
on something.
To be clear,
Yeah.
one of Mel's flaws is knowledge hungry, and it revolves around poisons and the like. And so when Mel was able to associate it with poisons, they were lost.
Oh,
So they're enjoying this a little too much. Should we now that we've tested with them, it didn't change the speed, but it changed the effectiveness. Could incorporate that into your notes. We can make it easier to heal, but we wouldn't accelerate it. We need something else. Mel is mumbling to themselves.
And as the two of you are poring over the notes, exchanging ideas, we will move up to Avery. Avery, you reach the floor where the living quarters are, dragging Sebastian along behind you.
Avery's going to Chris's door.
You head to Chris's door. It is closed.
She's gonna knock.
You hear a lot of noise, and then shuffling, and then something falling over, and then more shuffling. And then the door slowly creaks open, and you see Chris's goggled eyes peer out through the crack, and he says, "Is she gone?"
Relax, Cassandra's not here anymore.
Oh, thank fuck. So, what are you guys doing back?
I need a favor. She pulls out the little notebook she took all of her notes on for the debrief.
Oh, yeah. What do you need?
She's sending us to the underground. Do you have any maps you can give me?
Oh, shit, the underground? Yeah, I mean, I can pull up, are you guys going, wait, are you going on the tour, or?
No. We'll be, off book for this one, I think.
Ah, yeah. I can, I'm pretty sure I've got a few, Urban Explorers, maps that I can grab.
That's the easy part.
Ah,
The more difficult part. I need you to, snoop around and see if you can find any odd reports from the underground. Any listings from city sewer personnel, anybody who took the tour and had something weird happen. We're looking for somebody and they have an odd effect on their surroundings.
okay. Can you give me any more details?
Well, I can give you a description of the person. However, I doubt they've actually been spotted themselves, and it's more of... She uses air quotes. Sensing strange things when they're close by.
Okay, wait, so are they like a psychic, or
They're
like
like
a...
avian.
You see him process for a minute, and he goes, "Oh, the whack jobs!
That'd be the one.
Yeah, I talked to a couple of those guys online. They're a treat. Yeah, I could try and see what I can find. You know, I could probably even check in with one, see if they got kind of a weird connection thing.
Well,
You know.
the girl's name is Ainana. I doubt a screen name would be the same, right?
Yeah, that one's not ringing any bells. But, like I said, I can probably check in, see if there's anybody else who knows about her, or, something. The only problem about, the Malkavians is that they never give a straight answer.
I'm starting to gather that.
But, I can get that figured out real quick. That'll probably only take me a couple minutes.
That's why I came to the expert. Avery flops down. I'm assuming there's like a couch in this room somewhere.
There's a beanbag chair.
Hell yeah. Oh, Avery reaches into her pack. Sebastian.
Yeah?
She pulls out from her pack a wrapped object and holds it out to him.
He takes it and he says, "I shouldn't have." And unwraps the object.
It's a sandwich.
His eyes light up. You've never seen this man more happy.
Doris apologizes, sort of.
Oh, you named it?
Yes?
I am willing to accept this apology.
Good.
As sad as a dead sandwich makes me feel, the joy of a fresh one is almost enough to make me forget about it.
wait, sorry, what did I miss? Did she get him a new sandwich?
Yes,
Yo!
Sebastian's sandwich has been brought back.
Sebastian's
Yes.
just sitting on the floor with a sandwich right now, while Avery's sitting in a beanbag chair. That's
A
where
few
they're gonna
minutes-
hang out while they're doing weird science shit in the basement.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll say as they're doing that, we can jump back to you guys. What are the three of you currently doing?
I'm texting you.
Oh? Oh boy, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just let me know what you're
Yeah.
thinking.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, had to think about that
let's
one.
see. Okay, so
However much I need to spend.
yeah. So So here's the thing about that.
Oh.
So there's I'll give you two options.
Yes.
So there's the flavor wise option where this is specifically flavor, and I'll allow it to be like kind of purely roleplay based.
Yes.
If you want these to have functional effects, I would say for a temporary effect, it would have a temporary cost.
Uh-huh.
But if you wanted a more permanent effect, that would probably cut into your dots.
You know what? I'll cut into one of my dots.
Okay, I am gonna
Yeah.
say, because it is the effect is going to be for each individual person, so it would be a dot each.
Ooh, okay. Let me think. It is mostly a roleplay thing.
Alternatively, you could also utilize your own hang on. Here we go.
Oh. I see.
Just
Okay.
based off of the... There it is.
Yeah, yeah. Let me... did we get XP from last section?
You
Or has that not
did.
been going out yet?
You
Yeah.
did, as a matter of fact. I completely forgot. So, everybody will be receiving 3 points of XP.
Okay.
Since
In
it's a
that
side
case,
session.
Yeah. Okay. So I will spend one of my existing dots on one of them, and then I'll just spend all of my XP on the other two.
Okay. So, do you want that to be arriving at some point in the future, or would you like to have said that you did that before the party arrived?
I would say that he probably did that. I was late. I was going to talk to you about this earlier, so I wasn't able to. But probably he did that earlier. That's why he arrived late.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
good. All right.
Yeah.
So you have all of that on hand.
All right. All right. Okay. Yeah. He will. Yeah, he will have that with him
All right.
then. Yeah, he'll probably just have like a cart have been rolled into the meeting room.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you see as the elevator once again descends, and an individual dressed in the same kind of general wear of the employees of this nightclub comes out, carting a very large cart with tons of crates on it, stacked to almost the top of the door. And they wheel it out to the center of the room, and then nod to Vanitas, and then walk out.
Ah, it's finally arrived. Mel, are you... And Silas, I don't know where Avery went.
Mel's sticking themselves with a needle. What?
I think you'd be very interested in this. Here, come, follow me. He will stand up and walk towards the large crate.
I'm low-key imagining, like, Silas has been sticking needles into Mel, and she's, like, looks like a porcupine, like an acupuncture patient.
Silas is performing open heart surgery on Mel.
There's, like, little pieces of paper dangling off of each needle for a different effect that's going on in Mel's body right now.
I have acquired various gifts for each of you.
Oh no.
Please open your presents.
Mel's checking the date. Like 2 weeks behind, man.
Presents. He's gonna also message Sebastian to bring Avery down.
I'm up here doing prep, bro.
Yeah, well, you're gonna like this, so
Avery. Chris finishes setting up a report for you,
Nice.
and he says, "Yeah, those people are fucking crazy. But I think maybe this might be helpful. And I also got the maps for you." And he hands you the folder.
Thank you for your sacrifice. She takes it, reaches into her pocket, and holds out another picture for him.
He takes it.
It's like very close-up shot of one of the babies.
Holy shit.
That one's named Jasper. It's written on the bottom.
This is fantastic.
She is already waving and walking out of the room.
Thanks for dropping by.
Dragging Sebastian with his sandwich.
He like pulls out his phone and he says, "Oh, we're headed back, right?"
As he's being dragged down the hallway towards the elevator.
Awesome. Avery, you descend once more and reach the meeting room again, and you see there is a giant pallet with tons of crates on it sitting in the center of the room.
Ah, there you are. We've been waiting.
Mel is currently preoccupied.
Avery looks at Mel with not surprise but faint concern. Please tell me you sanitized those needles before you shoved them into Mel.
I don't think they did.
Of course I did.
Avery rubs at the bridge of her nose and walks over towards them.
So, who opens their gift first?
Vigorous typing.
I was trying to find the gif from Clue where she like jumps on the desk and is like, I love getting presents from strange men, and opens it.
Okay, I guess we gotta figure out what these are. Mel opens the crate.
Avery waits to see if Mel dies before opening hers.
Mel opens the crate and instantly explodes.
Oldest trick in the book.
Surprise! It's pipe bombs.
It's the more permanent effect I was looking for.
The permanent effect is death. Mel, you open this crate, jamming a crowbar into the lid, and as you lift it, you see the mother load of medical supplies. It is state-of-the-art medical equipment. Lab equipment that you have dreamed of owning. You may add permanently a dot in lab for your haven.
Ooh.
Additionally, you see that there is a note sitting at the top.
A note?
Correct.
Mel is just stunned. points at one thing and goes, "Is that an oxbazor?"
I don't know what that is, but I will assume you do, so yes.
It's some ox scrotum dried out. But yes. Oh, wow.
Gracie.
You've got it all. I'm gonna just take this. Gonna make a long trip back.
Don't worry, I can have it shipped to your residence.
Okay. While you're doing that, I've actually, if you don't mind, I do need to make a trip back. I'm going to do some research before we
Very well.
head out. And I need access to my. I need access to my library.
I'd like to pour over these maps and what Chris found before we go anyways.
Are you going to open your box, Avery?
Mm-hmm.
Avery,
Carefully.
you
Suspiciously.
you open the crate, and you see guns, weaponry, armor, shit that you wish that you had when you were in the military. You may add a permanent dot to armory in your haven.
Holy shit. Where the fuck? I don't even have a dot in there. Okay. You said armory?
Yes.
Armory.
So you have unlocked the armory facility.
What does that do? I don't have that in my description.
So armory, here, let me pull it up so that I have the official description. Armory background.
It's gonna contribute to dice rolls for something, I assume, since that's how the others work.
Yeah. So, your character has managed to amass a functional armory along with the ability to maintain all of the weapons within it. Each level of the armory background yields access to more potent weapons, along with proper ammunition, and the resources to properly maintain and clean them. The scope of this background varies a bit, based on weapon control laws, yada yada yada. So, with a dot of 1, you have an excellent starter armory that includes many legal weapons commonly available on the street as relevant to your region.
Okay. Wait, so I'm confused. Are they street weapons or are they military weapons?
So, I'm gonna say, given specifically what Vanitas gave up to equip you, I would say it's your choice. You would have, if you went with legal, like street legal weaponry, you'd be able to arm and equip the group. Or if you went with more powerful weaponry, you would have access to maybe like a weapon for yourself and the facilities with which to properly tend to it.
Considering I haven't seen anybody else use weaponry, she'd probably pick one for herself.
All right. And what would you like that weapon to be?
I don't fucking know.
You can figure that out later.
I don't even know what, like, from that year, what military guys would have, like, thirsted after.
Force.
I mean, I can do some research.
True. Yeah.
I mean,
Wait, what did you say?
M4s, M16s.
You think? I
Mhm.
mean, that's like standard though, isn't it?
Yeah.
The M16's been in service since, or the M4, M16 platform's been in service since Vietnam.
There's the MTW anti-material rifle.
True.
Yeah.
That might be something she would go for.
Bitches love cannons.
Theris Victoria.
Bitches do in fact love cannons.
Exactly.
Dude.
My only thing is, would Avery go for a long-range rifle like that, knowing that
So-
she's a frontliner?
Looking at what
Go for pistols.
like brand new, just manufactured at the time, there are pistols, the FN57 and the 412. There's a shotgun, 2 shotguns actually. There's the Heckler & Koch Fabarm FP6. There's 1 shotgun.
The
and
Deagle
then
and
there
50
is-
AE's been around that time.
Oh yeah.
You want big bullet and pistol form?
You could also
Jesus Christ.
we could also say that Vanitas specifically he contracted a gunsmith to create a
Custom.
weapon specifically. Yeah, like a custom weapon. Yeah.
True. I will say you can basically choose any sort of weapon type, like a pistol, rifle, assault rifle.
You could just have a really fucking hand cannon.
Yeah. Because it doesn't really matter what the weapon is, because you can, the way that weapons work is that they grant you, like, a dice bonus when you're making attacks, and they do, like, damage.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can
know what
have
you
a
should do?
pistol that's like a 5-dot pistol that fucking destroys everything.
You know what you should do? Is you should have a modern take of the Lamat revolver, but make it semi-automatic.
What?
LEMAT revolver.
I know what it is. I'm just
Okay.
saying what? Like, that's wild.
Yeah. Do you want me to explain it to you? Because I have it in my head.
Sure.
All right. So it has to be some platform like the Deagle. You can choose the caliber 357 or 50 AE, whatever you want to do. But it has an underbarrel. So it has 2 barrels. It has the top barrel is the standard rifle pistol barrel, which is the handguard. That's the mag for the handguard. And then you have an underbarrel which slides in and out. That is a single shot shotgun barrel.
I'm horrified.
That is,
You
that
could
is
also-
in fact horrifying.
And it is a
It is.
double trigger action within the trigger well. It has 2 triggers, and you pick one, whichever barrel you want to shoot.
It was horrifying and
I am
beautiful.
horrified.
You could also have the
I
Malorian
have a
arms
lot
from
of time to
Cyberpunk.
think about this type of shit.
I've had a lot of time to think. I feel like you should save that one for something. That was kind of brilliant, but I feel like Avery would probably go for a rifle.
Yeah.
What about the FNP90? Submachine gun.
5.7, such a small bullet. Like, I love the P90, but we're against basically
Yeah.
demigods.
Yeah, but
Always
this is a
go for a
custom
grenade
one.
launcher. It is.
Okay, but counterpoint, what if you were shooting blessed bullets?
I mean, would
That would go hard.
Would we be able to touch them though?
a true faith? Probably not.
I think she would. I don't know.
So, we'll say for now that you got a rifle.
You
we
got a
can
gun you
figure
really
out
like.
what kind it is later, if you would like. And let me grab the. So is it a single shot or is it an assault rifle?
Just give her the AK-50.
It's
This just ended.
Oh my god, I don't know guns like you guys do. Jesus fuck.
Okay, so the AK-50 is an AK. Think of an AK-47 calibered in a full-length 50 cal round.
God,
Here,
I love.
let me-
I love
This
one.
is-
I'm horrified by everything that's happening right now in this chat.
My favorite thing about gunsmiths is how many guns they want to fit a 50 caliber into.
Why not, man?
Okay, you know what? I take everything back. Let's just make it a Desert Eagle. She can conceal it. It's fine.
I was gonna say, hang on.
It's
I can
gonna
throw
be a
this in
pistol.
general.
It's something she can conceal, but it's gonna be a fucking scary ass pistol.
Mhm.
That's what
I
we're
mean,
going with.
okay, and here, let me add the icing to the cake here. Nothing says you can't add attachments on it to go from a pistol-based platform to a long barrel rifle-like looking thing.
Oh god.
I mean,
Like,
Right.
I mean, have you seen Suicide Squad 2?
No.
You could
Haven't
be
even
like
seen
that.
Suicide Squad 1!
That's insane.
The first one sucks.
Okay, so how about this? I can tell you the statistics of the weapons.
Just, we're gonna go with some kind of handgun. As far as, like, is there something for static I need to know at the moment? We'll decide what it is specifically later.
So if you want a heavy pistol, the damage would be 5.
So is that, like,
The
dice? Or, like, how does that work?
No, it just straight up does 5 damage.
Okay.
So when you hit a target, if it's a supernatural creature, obviously they'll be taking like, if you shoot a vampire, they'll be taking half that damage and it'll be superficial. If you hit a human with that, it's probably gonna kill them instantly.
I put the GIF in general. You want to watch?
God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You could also get the jackal from Helsing.
That's
Oh,
used.
454.
That's used.
It has a range of 25 feet. And a capacity of 13 rounds.
Okay. I feel like he probably, like, put the Black Dog insignia on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
In meteorite. It's inlaid meteorite.
Yes, that would go hard.
Oh yeah.
what were all the guns the police girl used in Helsing Ultimate?
It
Mostly
was
the
just a
anti-tank
flat-up
rifle.
Anti-tank rifle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh fuck,
Yep.
that's an anti-tank rifle.
Yep.
Bitches love cannons.
And you said, does it add extra rolls or extra dice to rolls somehow?
So hang on, grab the. Oh,
Only
that's
thing
the.
that can pierce these bitches is an anti-tank rifle, and I don't see shit for squat on your wrinkly old ass.
Yeah, it's a 30 millimeter cannon.
Yep.
30
God, I love
millimeter
30
depleted
millimeter.
uranium.
Yep. I fucking love cannons.
Let's see. So heavy pistol. Okay, yeah. So it doesn't it doesn't give you a bonus to hit, but basically the roll you would be making would be either composure firearms or So I think composure firearms would be the standard, and then if you wanted to do something special with it, then you could argue for a different core.
Okay. Alright, I have it in here. Sort of. I'll probably still have to ask a million questions if I use it, but...
All good, all good.
Avery's gonna... like, looks at this. It's just, like, staring at it and doesn't say anything.
There's also like a tag attached to it, that just says sorry about last night.
Yeah. Mel also got that message in the thing, but they didn't read it.
Mel's too obsessed with the stuff they've got.
So Avery is currently staring awestruck. Both Avery and Mel are currently staring awestruck into their crates. And Silas, there is still one that is labeled for you.
Do I want to even know what's in this box?
Open it and find out.
I will open it and find out.
It's a corpse.
Surprise!
Nah, this is the one full of pipe bombs.
What's behind crate number 3?
Yeah.
So Silas, within the gift crate, you see a whole lot of equipment. Lab equipment from your time frame, more contemporary equipment, everything that you could possibly need. And with access to this, you may improve your lab to its 3rd dot.
Excellent. I appreciate the thoughtfulness to get something that's usable, not this modern day lazy equipment that does everything for you.
Think about
Mel
all of
gives
these
them the
gifts.
side eye.
Think about these gifts as a long-term investment in partnership.
I appreciate. This might break this in when I have a moment and create something a little bit more fun for your patrons in the coming weeks.
Excellent. I look forward to it. Oh, also, DM, side note. So we discussed this before we started the campaign, but I remember bringing up that I wanted Vanitas to have his own sort of custom-made gun, which is just a regular gun, just flavor-wise is custom-made. I was wondering if I could get that.
You're muted again.
Nope.
Sorry. That was... here, let me grab... Let me grab the weapon. Sorry, this might take a second.
No, you're all good. The one I had in mind was just a revolver. I'll send you the reference image.
Oh, so light revolver?
Yeah.
Alright. That does look really nice.
It's really cool.
For stats, a light revolver has a damage of 4.
Okay. Here, let me... Weapon. Alright. Light revolver. Damage of 4. Alright.
Range of 12 feet.
Right.
And a clip of 6.
Maybe.
Oh, right. And also another important thing for you guys to take note of is, so for you, your revolver has concealment of P, which means that it can be carried in your pocket.
Oh, okay.
So it is the most concealable that a handgun can be.
Alright.
And the heavy pistol, for you, Avery, has a concealment of J, which means that it can be concealed within a jacket.
I believe Mel is carrying around a water pistol filled with acid.
Yes. Oh yeah, I should give you weapon stats for that.
Yeah.
So, let's see. What would that... You know what? I'll probably use the revolver stats for it, since I feel like they make sense.
Okay.
So damage of 4, range of up to 12 feet, and a clip of 6. And it can be concealed within your pocket. And also, of course, it is a water pistol, so even if you have it drawn, it is unlikely people are going to realize that it's dangerous until it's too late.
Yeah.
No one will know.
No one will ever know.
Mel, although seemingly standoffish, does say thank you for the gift, but I really must be going if we want to get moving on this target tonight.
No worries.
And Mel's gonna head back to their haven real quick.
All right.
They're wanting to utilize the library that they have to sort of dig up like a history of the underground network and a like construction logs and stuff like that.
Sure thing. So, go ahead and make me a, let's see, probably going to be intelligence, intelligence academics, and you
Okay.
can add your benefits from your library.
Okay.
And it'll be standard difficulty 6.
Okay. Five successes.
All right, that's quite a bit. So, here's what you find out about the Seattle Underground. So, you already know a little bit as a Seattle resident yourself. Specifically, you know that the Underground isn't a subway system and it isn't a sewer system. As a matter of fact, it is the original city of Seattle. You see, there was a great fire that consumed Seattle in 1889, and in a practice which was actually performed in many different cities, they
in my own, actually.
Yeah. They raised the streets and basically just built over the old city. So now there is a complex of old abandoned buildings and like old streets that sits beneath the new city of Seattle. While large chunks of the Seattle Underground are flooded, there are kind of maintained portions which are kept around as basically tourist attractions. You also know that there are areas that are considered not safe to traverse, such as the one that you are being sent to, which have been blocked off from public access.
Good thing I set up my mask. Mel mutters to no one in particular.
Specifically, let's see. Yeah, so I'll say that's the information that you acquired from your check.
Okay.
And then if I remember correctly, right, yeah. So I have to make sure of a thing real quick. Gonna roll for Chris because I forgot to.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what he found out.
Alright, so as we jump back to Avery, as you take a look at the documents that Chris gave you, you're given information. Specifically, you see a set of maps. Mostly they're of the areas that are safe to traverse. However, he was able to get his hands on a hand-drawn map that somebody posted of the area that you were in. You also discovered that the specific reason that this area was cordoned off was because of supposed gas leaks. The location was considered not safe to be in. People have reported hallucinations, or hauntings. The area has become something of a popular, well, before it was locked off, became something of a popular ghost hunting spot. And on the subject of the Malkavian,
Uh-huh.
hang on.
You're muted again.
Sorry. Chris
You're good.
gave you, basically just the written transcript of the message he received, along with the side note, I have no clue what this means. The note itself is, Pazuzu crawled from hell, and then she fell, and now the cobweb's silent.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I have my research done.
Is there any other preparation that the rest of the party would like to do?
I think I'm good. Yes.
Alright. Silas, you mentioned you were planning on trying to get yourself fed.
Yes.
Alright, let's see. Do you have your hunting type written down?
Yeah.
Alright.
Locked into the vagrant.
I was trying to remember what the dice roll was. Let's see.
Oh. Ooh, I don't know if I have that.
Here, I should be able to grab it real quick. Scene Queen, here we go. Okay, so it's manipulation plus persuasion.
Another 7 dice. And what's the roll again? 6?
Sixes, yeah.
That's 2 successes and a crit success. If that matters.
All
Out of the
right, yeah. So you managed to find a victim very easily and do your usual
Drug them up.
sort of yeah,
Yeah.
drug them up and then get a little sip. Are
Yeah.
you devouring their soul or are you just topping yourself off?
Just a little taste.
Just a little sip. All right,
Just a little sippy.
you managed to reduce your hunger back down to 1.
Back
And,
down to 1 from 2.
Is there any other prep that anyone else would like to do?
Silas is
I-
good.
Yeah. I think I'm good as well.
All right. Then with that, I believe you guys will be I'm assuming that you guys would like to travel to the entryway.
Yeah.
Because Mel hasn't been deterred from this, they are grabbing a rope
All right.
and making a lasso.
Okay.
You you produce a lasso. I'll say that's a simple enough thing that you don't have to roll to make one.
You'll
Yeah.
never know when you need bondage.
So you guys head to a fairly inconspicuous looking street. Looks like an older part of town, and you see that there is a stairwell with a gate that has been padlocked shut with a sign that says no trespassing.
Considering this is an area that is known for ghost hunters, where's the way that they get in?
So with the roll that you got, the last person who got in actually broke the original lock and was apprehended by the police after they left.
LOL, okay.
However, you guys were provided with a key in order to get in.
Nice.
Aren't they considerate?
So do you descend?
Yes.
Avery's gonna make sure to lock the padlock behind them so it doesn't look like anybody's gone in.
All right, yeah, you lock the gate behind you, and the 4 of you descend into darkness. And I will provide the first of the pictures.
Having flashbacks to that level of fucking Left 4 Dead 2.
Yeah.
Mel is actually going to, since we're getting into dark area, and just because it might be prevalent, we're going to use Oblivion Sight.
All right, you activate Oblivion Sight.
Oh,
which,
that's actually a
if I
good idea.
recall, grants you. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it just grants you the ability to see the supernatural.
See ghosts and obfuscate powers.
All right.
And then I'm gonna use Eyes of so I can see in the dark.
All right. Oh yeah, that does remind me. For those of you who do not possess dark sight powers, you are going to be blind in the dark.
Pertain. Go.
Although I'm pretty sure.
And
I think all of you possess some power that allows you to see in the dark.
Hell yeah.
I'm also going to use Silence of Death.
If I do,
Just keep myself quiet.
I have no idea where it would be because I don't see it on my sheet.
Should be an
oh,
ability.
you
Oh,
didn't
no.
take you didn't take beast sense.
Dang.
Yeah, you took weight of the feather instead. So you do not possess dark sight.
It's fine. I have a flashlight if I need it.
Yeah. And oh yeah, so Mel, since you possess, let's see, hang on, I've got to do a quick research thing real fast. Okay, make me Mel, make me just a straight willpower check.
Uh-oh. And that's just roll dice equivalent to my willpower.
Yes.
Well, that's embarrassing.
Oh.
What did you roll?
0 successes.
Oh.
Oh no. Mel. All of you see as Mel's eyes cloud over the inky blackness of the umbral sight taking hold, and Mel, you can see that the strands of the umbra are here, but there's something interfering with them, something you can't quite make out. And it is strange, unsettling. It makes you itchy. It makes your brain itchy. And as that itchiness grows and grows, it almost feels like maggots in a festering wound. And then you hear a whisper over your shoulder. If these mortuary walls could talk, we both know that they'd scream. Hindsight is the only judge and jury that she needs. There's no need to be afraid. It's just dark science. There's no need to be afraid of the dark. Death is just the start of progress.
Mel whips around, trying to find the source of that voice.
Avery, standing behind her, looks confused.
None of you heard that.
Yeah.
Mel? You good?
Mel scratches the back of their head, worried that they're touching maggots.
You feel nothing but your own hair.
I have a suspicion that there's more going on here than just missing people. Anyway, you guys know if this is a mortuary or anything like that?
I'm sorry, what?
A mortuary?
Avery goes through the notes in her brain about the map that was given to her.
No mention of a mortuary. Not anywhere on the map.
I'm gonna go with no on that one. She clicks her flashlight off.
I've experienced a lot since I've become a vampire, so this is more concerning than I would normally think, but I think I'm hearing voices.
Vanitas,
Uh-huh.
you see the mime.
I was wondering when this would happen.
He is jovially strutting down the stairs, and you see he reaches the threshold that you're in, and he
Yeah.
flips around and starts going back up.
Yeah, even my paranormal buddy doesn't want to.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Well, do we want to go to a place that even ghosts don't want to step foot in?
Oh, for Pete's sake, Avery says and takes the lead.
Avery, you take the lead.
Yeah, she and Nova are gonna step up to the front and start walking.
Go ahead and make me a willpower check.
Okay. Where's my willpower? How do I... What is it again?
Should be up at the top.
Willpower 5. So it's just 5 dice. 1,
Yes.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Standard difficulty of 6.
Okay. Okay. see. 4 passes, 1 not pass, but my hunger dice are all passes.
Very good. So you also feel a strange sensation coming over you. You hear almost a buzzing in the back of your mind, but you manage to push it down. And then you hear a voice over your shoulder. Walking the crossroads of hell on earth, a devil's deal for a new rebirth. Still hanging on for the spiral's fall. When vengeance comes and she heeds the call. Forever on the attack, will she fade into the black without her?
Avery's gonna stop. Well, I would say our Malkavian's here.
And what makes you say that? Mel
Because you're
says,
not the
still,
only one hearing voices.
Mel stops and just gives this look like, oh no.
Very cryptic ones, which is very familiar to the note that I was given by one of Chris's contacts earlier. Seems our Malkavian talks in riddles, which is pretty par for the course, apparently. She's gonna keep walking.
Do the rest of you follow?
Yes.
Mhm.
Vanitas,
Yes.
make me a willpower check.
All right. Nope. All right. Oh wait, willpower. How do I do willpower again?
So willpower should be one of your stats up towards the top of your page.
Yeah.
It is just a number of dice equal to the amount of willpower you have.
Oh, okay. Okay. A critical and a single success. A critical and a success.
Critical success and a success?
Yeah.
All right. You also feel a strange buzzing sensation in the back of your brain. It reverberates through your body and you feel this discomfort overtake you.
Mhm.
And then you hear a voice over your shoulder. He thought he died alone. A long, long time ago. He thinks he has control. He thinks he's sold the world. Soon, he will be face to face with the man who rules the world.
I think we have a David Bowie fan.
Please don't crack under pressure. I don't like it here.
I don't think they're listening to riddles. I think they're singing a song.
Sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can leave. Avery's gonna keep going.
I'll follow. You know what? I'm gonna play Man Who Sold the World now. Nirvana version,
Silas.
'cause that's this one.
Silas?
No! Silas is dead!
The Malkavian
Silas
got
is fucking
Silas.
dead.
God damn it.
Silas's head explodes.
I couldn't handle the David Bowie. I can't believe this. Silos! Did he even BRB himself?
He
He
did
didn't.
not.
I can't believe this.
I am sobbing.
Silas! Silas! David Bowie's a vampire, Silas.
You don't know that yet.
David Bowie would be a vampire.
He's taking a call.
Oh, okay. Understandable.
So you guys continue deeper and deeper. The unsettling chill in the air reminds you that you haven't felt cold ever since you died. And you reach a point where you're no longer walking on paved concrete service tunnels. You find yourself on road. And you come out to a city block. The road stretches onward. Old crumbling buildings, broken windows, the occasional tag of some miscreant with a spray can.
The follies of my youth.
And if you all would like to make a wits awareness check, difficulty 6.
Okay.
Can I use Nova for mine?
Yeah.
Would that change to Animal Kin instead of awareness?
Yes.
Bestial critical.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh,
no,
no.
bestial success. Bestial success.
Oh.
Not critical. Yeah, not a critical, thank God.
What was the check again? Sorry.
It was wits animal kin for
No,
you.
the
6s.
6? Okay. God damn. I have 6 successes. One of those is a crit.
Okay.
Do you need to know our non-successes, or just if they're crit fails?
No. So it only matters if it's a bestial failure.
Okay.
Otherwise your successes are the only thing that is important.
Okay.
2 successes and a critical success.
Do you want us to put him in
Nice.
the rolls?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
There you go.
All right. So, I suppose we'll start with Avery, since she rolled the highest. Avery, you send Nova forward, having her scout ahead, and you see Nova plod along the street, looking around, sniffing, and she comes to a corner, sniffs the air, and then begins backing away, whimpering.
I'm immediately going over there.
You move over and you see she stops around the middle of the street, still staring down the thoroughfare. Almost like a pointer dog pointing towards it, but incredibly uneasy.
What is it, Noah?
She looks up at you, and then back down the hall.
Not gonna talk to me?
Are you using your psychic connection?
Yeah, I can use Pharaoh Whispers for free with her.
Yeah. Bad.
Bad what?
Energy. Bad. Bad.
This is why we have guns, Avery says, and starts that way.
Avery, you round the corner and start walking. Mel, as you continue down, you notice, that the street seems to be that itching almost feels like it's radiating out along the street like a toxic air.
Is Oblivion Sight still active?
Yes. And you can see, you notice mild rifts from the Oblivion site, areas where the veil is thinner in various areas. This is a very old place, so it's not too surprising. However, you almost feel this pull in a specific direction further on down. Like the veil is actively getting thinner in that direction. And as the threads unravel, they weave along with this strange energy, seeming to reach out in every direction.
I believe we're going towards the fire. Mel's gonna follow the direction of all the bad. All these strands leading somewhere. This pole.
Silas, are you back?
Yes.
Thank God. I need you to make me a willpower check.
Okay. What dice is
Should
that?
be at the top of your sheet. You have a
Oh,
set
4.
willpower
Yeah.
number.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably at 5 still.
Mine's a 4.
4. So go ahead and make me 4 rolls, and it'll be difficulty 6.
1 success, 1 crit success.
Okay. You also feel a strange buzzing at the back of your brain, a tingle running through, like electric shocks. You manage to kind of push it down, not letting it overtake you, but you hear at the back of your mind, almost as if someone whispering over your shoulder, the final king's obsession to escape impending doom, lord of all this treachery, ran across the sea, and there he found his enemy, the man who cheated death, and he said with his last breath, "It was I, the alchemist, creator of your fears. It is I, the sorcerer, who's waited all these years."
One's full of themselves.
What was that?
Huh? Do you not hear that soliloquy?
Oh, you're getting voices too?
Yes, someone's speaking about alchemy and magic,
You got
both
that?
of which are just unexplained science.
All I got was David Bowie lyrics.
Yeah, they're pretty obsessed with death.
I mean,
Yes.
a good choice in song. It's a great song.
Anyway, yes, I am getting voices at the back of my head. Someone talking about alchemy and sorcery. Someone who cheated death. Something tells me we'll find out eventually who this sorcerer, air quotes, is.
As
Mel
you
is,
guys...
Mel is staring at both Silas and Vanitas, and just with a mental note goes, Vanitas seems like David Bowie sometimes.
I mean, he does inspire a lot of my outfits.
As you guys approach, the sense of impending doom hanging thick, you come across the doorway to a home. The energy almost feels like a stench wafting from the inside. For Mel, with your sight, you can sense the weave actively fraying.
This isn't good. Oh. Whoever's doing this, they're nearby.
Well, no time like the present, right?
Avery's already, like, going to figure out where it's coming from, so.
You're entering the
I've already
building.
tossed before.
Like what?
She's a Marine. She's told to deal with problems head on.
Mm-hmm. As you enter, you see blood. Splatters of it across the walls, leading into a room to the side. Handprints, the signs of a struggle.
Avery's gonna clear the building.
You walk through, taking each corner carefully, making sure that there's nobody lurking just outside the dark to ambush you. You reach the door that the blood leads to, and you see a small room around couch, tattered and broken, and slumped on it, you see a woman, half of her head cracked open, the brains spilling out, the one remaining eye glowing, glaring at you. You see her shallow breaths. You see the gold jewelry, old tattered robes. This is the woman you were looking for.
God damn it, Avery says and runs over to her.
Mel,
Should we hit her with the stuff?
it'd make it easier. Mel
She's dead
hands,
either way, so
Mel
doesn't
hands
hurt to try, right?
one of their stimulants.
Gee, you see... Hang on, so you're running over to administer a stimulant?
Yep.
Yeah.
One of the ones we worked on.
So you run over and you prepare it and get ready to inject it, and her hand shoots up and grabs your wrist. Come to untangle the web, did you? To answer the questions of the sword and cane.
Avery is going to grab her arm that's holding Silas's.
Her one functional eye slowly rolls towards you.
We can talk about this after we've at least tried.
Let us help you.
Help me. After what I've done. He'll kill me.
I don't give a damn what you've done right now.
Here's a poem. Here's a. Mel's just. Mel's thinking on this a little too hard, and it's just like, I can't convince you to stay alive. All I really need you to do is allow me to try.
Is a dead thing alive? If the corpse walk, does it thrive?
That's up for you to decide, not me. I'm just trying to repair the body.
This nothing. He didn't try to kill me. He doesn't know how.
We can talk about this later. And Avery's gonna cross her arms in the child's lock so that Silas can do his thing.
You grab her. She doesn't really try to resist, and you're able to administer the blood bag. Her eye rolls downward, staring. There's no point. I'll be back any time now. But it doesn't matter.
Who will be back?
You must know. Nothing kills us. Nothing short of fire or God's grace.
I feel like we're really at a disadvantage here. How much do you know about us?
Me? I know nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing but whispers. Spiders across my mind, across the cobweb.
Who
Future
did
is
this
present.
to you?
He was supposed to be mine. Mine alone. My dearest servant. I didn't want to be alone. Munzer, my demon, my devil. My ghoul.
And where is he now?
Back with his blood. The one I wanted him to abandon.
Tell me of him.
I gave him eternity. And he gave me his. I should have known. thought if I gave him this gift, he would let go of them. Those foolish connections.
Oh no.
Are you
What is it?
making sense of this?
She sired someone,
And
and I
broke the
don't.
rules of the Golden Crown. I am a dead woman walking. Double dead,
Oh,
I suppose. But they'll do much worse than what you can. Please. Pretty please. Mel,
It's our up.
her eye slowly rolls towards you. It could be worth your while. The flesh of the guilty, such a powerful thing. It could be yours if you spare me. Mel, you feel a pang of hunger. A pang of madness.
I told you we should have put painkillers in this concoction.
Oh, I think. Oh, wait. DM, may I roll? I don't really know what. Can I recognize what's going on here?
That depends on what you're trying to figure out.
Um,
Yeah,
I'm
good
trying to
luck.
figure out if Vanitas knows what Diablerie is.
Make me a what would this be? Intelligence occult?
Intelligence occult. All right.
I feel like that's the most
That
sensible.
makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. All right. That is a bestial success.
Oh, oh no.
oh no.
Okay, I'll tell you exactly what that means.
Oh no.
Yeah, you know what Diablerie is. You know how it stains the soul. You know how much power it offers. You know how satiating it's supposed to be.
I could be wrong, but I'm theorizing that I know what she's trying to offer him, or offer Mel. I mean, right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're right. And gonna be honest with you, it's kind of enticing to you too. You are kind
Well,
of
that's-
peckish.
He is a psychopath. However, he's going. If he can snap out of it, I'm going to pull out my gun and point it at her.
At who? At which her?
At the lady, the target.
Yeah,
Anana?
all of you see
Okay.
all of you see Vanitas draw his gun and point it at Inanna.
Absolutely not. Avery gets in between him and her. We had an order.
We also have a obligation to uphold the masquerade.
The order was to bring her back if she had committed some sort of affront, not kill her. We fucked up the last mission, and I am not fucking this one up.
He sighs and places his gun back in his coat.
Should they want to dispense justice for this, they can dispense justice for this themselves.
She's clearly delusional. Any sane person will look at this and go, nah.
Mel is sitting there and clearly shaken by the thought, but Also knows they need to get a bit stronger. There's someone else. There's a sired vampire out right now who may very well be more dangerous than the one we're currently dealing with.
The one we're currently dealing with is indisposed.
We have a priority then.
Yes, but our mission was to retrieve this vampire. Should we not report back to the higher ups that this has happened and let them decide?
He's right.
It wasn't
They'll-
that far of a walk here. Supposing that we take her back, have Sebastian drive this one to where she needs to go, and we deal with this sired childre.
That's the only way I can see forward right now.
And by deal with, I mean apprehend, not kill.
At the very
I
least, we needed to
agree.
report back that we have achieved our primary objective.
But we must uphold the masquerade. I need to go right now. I need to just leave this room.
Uh,
Go.
v-
Avery shoots Mo with her hand.
Vanitas will gesture to Mel and follow.
Among the things that you were left by Cassandra, there was also a phone number.
Yeah, but can we get signal underneath of the city?
Under the city right now? Probably not.
Mel
It's
doesn't
just
even have
a resource that I forgot to mention.
Mel is going to go to the service, look for a payphone. Probably the best use of their time at the moment.
Alright, Mel, you head back up to the top and you go to a payphone. Whom is it that you contact?
The number that Cassandra gave us.
There's a moment where the dial tones, the ringing causing that itching in your brain to kind of act up again. And then you hear it pick up. This is Cassandra. Who am I speaking to?
You're speaking to Mel. Part of the task force he sent to hunt down your contact. Your informant.
Good. I assume that you've completed your objective.
We have found the content. The objective is not complete, though.
What's the
We'll
status?
update. There is a potential breach.
Explain.
If you don't mind, I'd like to first establish and complete the task before explaining further.
Can you bring the target to our
We-
original meeting place without raising suspicion?
Yes.
Time is of the essence. You better be there before I am.
We will.
Do not keep our lord waiting. Destroy the device that you called me with.
Chose the wrong device. Yeah, no, Vanitas is gonna look at you like, you know I have a Nokia, right?
You can afford those? Of
Did we
course you
go
can.
with them?
That's up to you.
Of course I could afford a Nokia. Have you seen me?
Well, do you at least have some dynamite or something so we can destroy this thing?
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Oh, no, you know what?
Disable
Never
it.
mind. Mel pulls out the little squirt gun and squirts the cord. That
I'm
should
still
do it.
here, you know. The phone cord melts.
Mel hangs the now severed phone back on the device. I feel like that went very smoothly. Don't you?
Vanitas has a, like, very concerned look on his face. Yeah, we'll go with that.
We are so dead.
Avery is gonna fireman carry Ainana, but she also wanted to look around the area to see if there were any clues about this childre or anything useful since she's been living down here.
Sure. So immediately you notice that there is a lead pipe on the ground, which is currently covered in the other portion of this woman's brains.
Awesome.
Mel does ask Vanitas to call his name,
Sebastian.
Sebastian. Already on it.
Sebastian.
Yeah, he's gonna do that.
Alright, you call up Sebastian. I'm assuming that you just want him to swing by.
Yeah.
He is on his way. Avery, if you would like, go ahead and make me a wits investigation.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
That's a bestial success. And so 5 successes total, and one of them's a bestial.
okay. So.
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 Uh-huh.
You're cooked.
Hmm. As you look over these things, it's mostly general, objects. A vampire doesn't really require a whole lot, so it's mostly, like, gear for traversing underground, lamps, batteries. But you also notice there's a room off to the side which appears to have effectively like a camping spot. There's a sleeping bag. You see a bunch of empty food containers. And you also notice that there is a several journals which all have a what appears to be the image of a demon emblazoned on them. Specifically, let me grab the image. Here we go. Notably, it appears that the space has not been immediately recently used.
Anything interesting in the journals?
As you open them and read through them, they appear to be collections of random phrases. A lot of weird poetry, similar to what you heard from the Whispering, and also from Inanna.
Some David Bowie
herself.
CDs.
Avery's gonna glance at Inanna, who's on her shoulder, and be like, "These yours?"
He kept my knowledge for posterity. He took the thing you want, though.
And what is it I want?
The information for the Golden Crown. My greatest ciphers. The truths hidden within the cobweb.
Where did he go?
Home.
Elaborate.
Well, where does anyone go when they miss their family?
You gotta give me something here. I'm keeping you alive right now, Inanna.
Are you looking for an address?
Yeah, if you have one, actually.
Look in the first page.
She's gonna flip to it.
You see there's kind of a collection of notes, and one of them is an address. Interestingly, it's a lot of information that a person should be able to remember. You notice that there's also a social security number, a birth date, and also the name. Munzer Gallo.
I'm taking
Not the
this
full
journal.
legal name.
You take the journal.
Is there anything else interesting down here?
Not that you can see.
Great. Well, me and Nova are going to, Nova, out of here.
Awesome.
With
So
her on
you
my
head
shoulders.
out. Yeah, you head out. It's around this time that Sebastian pulls up. Um, and you are able to uh toss Inanna into the car.
Nova is dragging Silas's cardboard cutout foot with her.
Silas's cardboard cutout. It just scrapes along the ground.
Perfect.
Perfect.
So this is going to be a lot more trouble than I want it to be. We now have a time limit.
Well,
Great.
Sebastian will get us there and lickety split.
I make sure to lock the gate behind us so it doesn't look like we've been in there.
You lock everything up and make sure that it looks like no one has passed through.
Let's go so we don't miss our appointment, she says, giving Mel a look. I assume we will deal with our issue afterwards.
I told them I'd deal with it before.
Well, we don't really have time for that, do we?
Mel is just face palming,
Unless you'd like to
trying
split
to
up.
think. Do you think that's a good idea?
No, but in this situation, do we have much of an option? We're under a time limit, so either we take her back, meet with, I assume, Cassandra, and inform her of what's going on and then go back out to deal with it, or we risk being late. Assuming that this childer doesn't, have friends and beat our asses.
Well, I'd like to be able to just go and speak to this childer so we can get this taken care of.
You do realize that if this childer figures out what's going to happen, it's not going to go well.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much speaking you can do with the dead man. We have no choice over him. Whether by our hands or the masquerade.
We were told to apprehend and not kill ourselves.
Well, the target adds an element. The childer.
We're wasting time. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Let's go meet with Cassandra. I feel like that's a priority.
We'll have to explain the situation.
If you're that worried about it, Nova and I can go scout ahead looking for the childer.
I trust your abilities. You can just keep track of him, make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Right?
We'll meet up then.
Avery nods. You guys go deal with Cassandra. She's not my favorite anyways. And she gets back out of the car with Nova and pulls out the journal.
Breaking apart is bad for business.
Oh, are you concerned about me, Inanna? Or are you just worried that I'm the one who's keeping them from killing you in the back of this car right now?
Neither. The cobwebs are itching.
Avery shoos her. I'll be fine.
Mel pulls out the last stimulant and tosses it to Avery, just in case things get bad.
Hey, man. Worst case, I'll call the boys. Or my wife. And she shuts the car door.
Could you at least call us to figure out where you are once Once we're done with the meeting?
She gives the. Have you seen in Scott Pilgrim where she's like standing outside of the coffee shop and she's like, "Sorry, I gotta go."
Mel was mumbling that as they were driving away.
So you guys are actually splitting up.
I guess so.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I was waiting for that question.
Yeah. I'm not certain of anything other than the fact that we're in shit.
I mean, I feel like we don't really have an option here.
So, specifically, what Cassandra told you guys to do was to meet with her first.
We can't say no to that.
Exactly, which is why they're going to meet with her first. However, Mel is worried about dealing with the situation, which is what Avery heard.
And that's fair. You guys
Mel
can...
is worried about any potential breaches or other circumstances happening with the childre while we're taking time to speak to Cassandra.
Yeah, which is why if we split and at least one of us is scouting and not interfering, it should theoretically be okay.
That's fair. I'm just saying. Are you sure? Because I'm not going to tell you no.
I feel like this decision would be easier if Silas was here.
Yeah.
I could have brought
It
Silas
would
with me.
I mean, if final decision is to split up, then I'll move on to the next scene.
Well, now you're making me worry about it.
Mel's actually going to open the door and be like, so what if Cassandra gets really pissed if you're not there?
Why the fuck would Cassandra care?
Because vampires have egos.
Okay, but what if Cassandra gets really pissed that we knew there was a possible masquerade breach and spent time going to talk to her instead of dealing with it?
Because she ordered us to go talk to her.
She ordered you to go talk to her.
Mel has that, like, are you shitting me right now?
I mean, Mel, you did kind of say you weren't going to elaborate about what's going on until you met up.
Yep.
Yep.
You kind of forced her hand.
Mel said that they were going to handle the situation, then elaborate. But
And
apparently
then
that
she put
can't
you on a
work
time
anymore.
limit. Regret.
Yeah.
So, what's the final decision here?
Oh, for fuck's sake. If you're that worried about it, I'll come with you. But if we get in trouble for not acting on this first, I blame you, she says, and gets into the back.
I blame myself too, because I just wanted to act on this first, and I got put into a spot.
Mm-hmm. So
This is
maybe
why I
we
don't do the phone
shouldn't
calls.
have called her in the first place? You don't report to command until you have a good report to give them?
You're right. This is why I don't do phone calls.
You've lost your phone privileges for the day. Sebastian, let's go.
You got it. He steps on the gas and you guys speed off. Eventually reaching the nightclub once again. Taking the back entrance due to your current prisoner. You reach the meeting room, and only minutes later, Cassandra comes in.
Mel, in those minutes, has written up a small report and just hands it to Cassandra and says, "Unfortunately, that's all I can give you at the time."
Avery still has a Nana on her shoulders.
She looks down at the report, reading it. What all is contained within it?
They establishing that they found Anana, quote unquote,
Fucked up.
mortally wounded, and she had elaborated that there was a childre now loose on the city.
Unsanctioned childre in the living room with the lead pipe. Next question.
Yep.
So, you say, hang on. It's this. But as she finishes reading, her eyes slowly trail back up to you, and she says, "And you failed to report this over the phone because
I was impatient and wanted to get to finding the childre." Mel is tapping their foot.
She exhales and says, "This is a matter of extreme importance. An unsanctioned childre is a threat to the masquerade."
Vanitas is just face palming right now.
Mel is elaborating as best they can.
This is a matter that we will not be able to use our usual enforcers for. So, she folds the report under her arm. Under the Prince's command, I am giving you full sanction for the execution of the unsanctioned childre, along with the disposal of any remains, and the cleanup of any destruction caused. Not a soul is to know of our existence. No survivors, no evidence, nothing. Understood?
Crystal clear.
Yep.
Next time, report the information and await further command. Be swift. The Prince will be awaiting my report.
And what of her?
She looks over. Have you bound, uh, Anaya?
I haven't needed to. She hasn't given me a reason to. She's just dangling on Avery's shoulders. I mean, she's not much of a threat in her condition.
Fair. Cassandra looks at the mangled body and says, "I'll get someone to collect her. Just leave her on the floor."
Avery is going to gently put her down. Well, we have work to do. Let's go.
Vanitas is standing by the car, waiting to enter.
Avery's gonna make eye contact with Cassandra before walking back to the car.
Cassandra just scowls. I mean, she's kind of got this resting bitch face, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, Avery gives it right back. I'm also imagining that Nova's been growling at her this whole time.
Yeah.
Vanitas is giving Cassandra a polite wave.
Mel's eyes are shadowed by their bangs. No one can really see what they're thinking.
Sebastian looks down at the body and then looks back up to Cassandra and he says, "You need help with that? I don't talk to pets." Damn, okay.
Do you need help with that? Avery asks instead.
No.
Good. And she gets into the car.
All of you pile in and speed off into the night.
Avery got up front so she could show Sebastian the journal and the information.
He looks it over and he says, "God damn, has this guy got the memory of a goldfish or some shit?"
That's what worries me. I mean, what reason would he have had to attack her?
I don't know. I mean, shit, I don't know.
Mel is fiddling with something. I think they're just trying to make some standard smoke bombs. And they look over at Vanitas and say, "I'm not going to be able to go in there."
Wait, sorry, what was that?
Mel's just fiddling with some smoke bombs, making them, and they say to Vanitas, since Avery's up front, "I'm not going to be able to go in there."
In where?
Into the next
Okay.
situation.
Oh.
With our little buddy.
Yes. Do you have a plan then? What will you do?
I'm going to give you everything tool I can to allow you to accomplish the goals you guys set out to do. But that is as much help as I can give you. Any
Very well.
further actions? I can't abide.
Is it a code you live by?
Something like.
I'll respect it then. You may stay within the vehicle. Whatever you'd like to do, we will handle the situation.
You eventually pull up to a small house. You see the lights are off, and the door hangs open.
Oh, god damn it.
A yawning darkness sits just beyond.
Vanitas loads his revolver and gets ready.
I have a bad feeling about this.
We don't just have to deal with the breach. We don't have to deal with just the underling. Anyone in there cannot leave.
Mo, stay outside and make sure we're not disturbed. You can do that, right?
Very well. Yes.
Good. Vanitas, I'm sure you have no qualms about this.
None at all.
Perhaps you should go around the back and I'll go in the front, or vice versa, just in case he, tries to leave.
I'll go out back then.
I'm gonna make a quick phone call before we go in. You're muted, by the way.
Sure thing. Who do you call?
Chris.
Alright. Chris picks up.
I need you to pull some information for me quickly.
Yeah, sure. What do you need?
It's this address. I want to know who lives here. I want to know how many people live here.
Yeah, sure. Hang on. You hear the clacking of keys. Looks like the home's owned by a Mr. Munzer Gallu and a Miss Ainara Gallu?
Anyone else known to abide there?
Looks like they have a kid.
A single child?
Yeah.
Great. You said it was Ainana? Is the female?
Ainara.
I don't like how close those names are.
Yeah.
I appreciate the help.
Yeah, of course. You're not, doing anything bad, are you?
You're gonna want to forget you just asked that question, and she's gonna hang up.
You hang up.
If Chris is correct, there's 3 people inside.
Vanitas pulls back the hammer on his revolver and walks towards the back.
We need to do this as quietly as possible. There are neighbors around. Is that
Not
thing,
entirely.
loud?
DM, can I say that I purchased subsonic rounds?
Yeah, I'd say that you'd be able to do that with your resources.
Avery
Hell
has
yeah.
a silencer on hers!
Mel's is a acid gun, so
Oh, it's real
As
quiet.
quiet as can be. Yeah.
yeah.
It's
All you hear
quiet
is
until
that-
the target starts making noise!
Yep. The weapon's
Yup.
quiet, the target is not.
Alright, let's get this over with.
Mm-hmm.
Avery's gonna take the front, you're gonna take the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or wait, actually, I'll take the front.
Okay, Avery's gonna take the back then.
Yes. You're quieter than Vanessa, so.
Well, Avery and Nova are going around back.
Alright. I'll start with you two. You come towards the back, and you see that the back door appears to be closed.
It appears to be what?
Closed.
I'm gonna test the handle.
You try the handle, and it is locked.
Huh.
Nothing a
Avery-
vampire can't do.
Yeah, I was gonna say Avery's gonna deal with that lock.
Are you gonna brute force it?
Can I not brute force it?
If you want to pick it, that would be I'd say dexterity larceny.
Okay.
It's not gonna be hard.
Oh,
It's gonna be like a
no.
difficulty 4.
Oh no.
Oh, what did you roll?
I don't want to talk
Bestial.
about it.
Bestial critical.
Bestial fail.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So here's what happens. You slide the pick in, and you jingle it around, and then you hear a snap, and then you try another, and there's another snap,
Oh no.
and then you try another. Snap. And before you know it, the door's no longer on its hinges. It is in your hands.
Uh-huh.
It's like using it.
Avery's just gonna very
Oh.
gently set it down.
No.
Vanitas died.
Oh god.
Oh.
There he is.
Oh,
For
he's
some
back.
reason, it just randomly kicked me. What the fuck?
Literally the second that she ripped the door off its hinges, you got kicked.
Dude.
God.
For a
like-
moment,
like-
I was imagining that she like punched the door and it flew from the back all the way to the front and hit Vanitas.
It's like using intimidation for stealth.
Vanitas, you hear a loud crashing sound
He
as
face
a
palms.
door is ripped off its hinges.
Maybe she was not quieter than me.
I wanted
He's
to go in
gonna-
the front, Avery says as she puts the door down.
Vanitas is gonna look through all of the windows, see if he can spot anyone.
Looking through the bottom floor windows, you don't notice any figures.
I'm gonna check under the doormat.
You check under the doormat.
Yeah.
For what?
You see. You find a penny.
Is there a key? I'm looking for a key.
The door's standing open.
There is not
Oh,
a
is that
key
one open?
there at
Oh,
the
that's right.
moment. Yeah,
Okay,
the front
door's-
door
I
is
forgot that
open.
that was open.
That's why Avery
Oh, okay.
wanted to go in the front!
That's fine. That's fine.
worry
Vanitas is
about it.
walking through.
God.
Vanitas, you walk in, and it is eerily silent. At least you think it is, but you can barely make out the sound of faint sobbing coming from upstairs.
He's gonna quietly walk towards the stairs.
All right, make me a dex stealth.
Dex stealth, alright. Alright. Let's hope this works.
Do not roll a bestial failure.
That is okay. A normal success and a bestial success.
Okay. You creep in. Trying to think of, because it's a bestial critical, so you succeed, but you succeed bestially.
You could say that his killer instinct is active. Because
Yeah.
he's a serial killer. The
Yeah,
dark
I'm gonna
passenger,
say
if you will.
the thrill of the hunt makes you feel hungry. You're gonna gain a point of hunger.
Alright.
Avery, what do you do?
Posting Nova at the door and going inside.
Alright. You creep in. I'm assuming you're gonna try and stealth as well.
I mean, she's not really being stealthy, but she's not like.
Okay, if you're not using stealth, then
Yeah, I'm not
you just
using
creep in.
stealth. I'm just being quiet.
Yeah, that's fair. The two of you meet at the stairwell, and you can hear the sobbing slightly louder now.
He's gonna walk up the stairs.
Avery's gonna follow.
You both creep up the stairs, and when you reach the top, you see at the end of the hallway there is a dark room which appears to be the master bedroom, and to the side you see another room which has its door open, which appears to be where the sound is coming from.
I want to peek around the corner of the door, see if I can figure out who's sobbing.
As you reach the door, before you peek behind, you hear, "Dearest Naya, please, stop this. I never meant, I'm sorry. Neither of you deserve this. I don't." As you peer around the corner, you hear the sounds of meat tearing, crunching. You see a man spattered with blood on his knees, sobbing. In front of him, a woman, dead, torn apart, blood spattered all around her, pooling around her. Her vacant eyes staring in your direction.
Vanitas
And on
is
top
gonna...
of her,
Oh no.
a child devouring its own mother. A girl barely 10 years old.
Vanitas is gonna put his hands up in like a weight motion towards Avery, and he's going to stow his pistol, or like conceal it, and walk into the door frame. Well, not a very fun first night out, is it?
I should have known you'd come. She was sick. I thought I could.
It's okay. Hush now. I understand. It's difficult being freshly reborn.
I thought we could all live forever, you know? One big happy family.
And that can still happen. Come here. Come to me.
Don't lie to me.
Can I roll charisma manipulation? Or charisma manipulation, something? I want to
Before
persuade
you
him.
do,
Okay.
you see him slowly pick himself up, and he says, I know who you are. I think I know who you are. You're you're with the organization, right?
The organization?
The one that she always talked about. The ones who do keep all of this a secret.
I am just a lone vampire who stumbled upon this mess. I smelled it from a distance. I knew what was going on here. And I can assure you, no one knows. We can clean this mess up.
Now you can make me a manipulation.
Alright.
I would say manipulation performance or manipulation actually manipulation persuasion.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. That is a... Oh, okay. 2 regular successes and 1 bestial success.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, this is going to be interesting. You see, as he stands up and turns to look at you, he says, I know you're lying. It doesn't matter. I know how this ends. Neither of us are leaving, are we?
Right now, just come to me. We can clean this mess up and we can get you out of here. No one has to know. I know people who can make all of this disappear.
Avery is leaned against the wall outside the door and she's not happy.
He shakes his head. Right. This isn't what I thought it would be.
It's hard, but I can teach you. And he sticks out his hand.
He looks back at you, his glowing amber eyes looking down at your hand. He shakes his head. This isn't life. It's living death. And we're gonna be hunted to the ends of the earth. I I don't care what happens to me. I deserve it. He looks down at the girl and he says, just let me be the one to... Please, that's all I ask.
He stands silently and nods.
He turns back to look at the girl. Dearest, I only ever wished for you to live a full life. He crouches down and scoops her up into his arms. Turning his back so that she's obscured to you.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I'm sorry. We will all be together again soon. There's a long silence. And then the snapping of bone. He doesn't turn around.
Vanitas will walk up and pull his gun out of his pocket, aiming it at the man's head.
I'm ready.
He says nothing and pulls the trigger.
Avery, you hear the silent puff of a pistol discharging. And then you hear the thud.
Avery is going to try and find the information that he stole.
You walk into the main bedroom. It appears only one person was using the bed at the time. They appeared to have gotten out. You see on the nightstand next to the door a book with a demon emblazoned on it. Do you open the book?
Yep.
The first page reads, Pazuzu fell. A Pazuzu clawed from hell, and then she fell, and now the cobweb's silent.
This is the guy Chris was talking to. Or was it?
What do you do next?
I'm still looking for the information that he stole.
As you flip through the book, you see tons of different codes and ciphers and cryptic words. You get the sense that this is it.
I'm gonna take it.
As you tuck it into your bag, you hear your phone ring.
I'm gonna answer it.
What's your status?
The problem has been taken care of. Just needs to be cleaned up.
Excellent work. I'll have a cleanup team on the way. What's the situation?
It's taken care of. What more do you want to know, Cassandra? I have your information here in my hands. It'll be in yours promptly.
Fine. I expect a full report.
You can get it from the person who did all the work.
Very well. Destroy this device. You hear the phone click.
Avery's gonna sigh, snap the phone. Good thing I keep my contacts written down elsewhere.
Yes. Vanitas is currently kneeling down over the man's corpse.
Avery's not gonna go in there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just doing that in general. He looks at the corpse and says, "You are never going to walk out of here alive, but despite my killing you being the end result in every scenario, I do respect the humanity you still had. Most lose it, even humans." He stands up and walks away.
Genuine question here.
Mhm.
Shooting a vampire doesn't kill a vampire, right? It just knocks him into torpor, doesn't it?
Shooting a vampire doesn't kill a vampire. The destruction of the head does.
Okay.
Mhm. I'm gonna do a head count on the victims. So there was the daughter, the mother, the man. I forgot his name. The target.
Munzer.
Yeah. Okay. So are they all the 3 family members?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least you get the sense, given the resemblance.
Yeah. I'll clear the house looking for any potential witnesses.
Yeah, Avery's gonna do the same thing.
Yeah.
The two of you find no one else within the house.
Mel is sitting in the living room only if they find a fireplace there.
You would.
And just asks a simple question. Are we responsible for cleanup?
I think I have a contact who can help us out.
According to Cassandra, no.
Then I won't bother. And Mel puts away the sticks that they had collected.
Actually, in that, at that, Vanitas is going to call his Banu Hakim contest.
Sure thing. You call.
So, I know that your kind are the more elusive, dirty work types. I take it you guys also have services for cleanups.
That is correct.
Name a price, and I would like to hire some to take care of an issue.
Going to need to know what I'm
Sorry, what was that?
going to need to know what into.
You keep cutting out for me. You're going to need to what?
Know what I'm sending my boys.
Nothing dangerous. Just a bloody scene.
Is
We need
this
the... Sorry, what?
Is this a sanctioned scene?
Yes. Sanctioned by... He covers the mic with his phone. Should I say the name of who sanctioned this, or should I just leave that mute?
I wouldn't even bother mentioning that it's sanctioned by anyone other than the fact that the masquerade must be upheld.
It was sanctioned.
Understood. I'll send you my info
Very
next evening.
well. I'll make sure it's duly paid.
Good. The voice on the other line goes silent. Then you hear a click.
Alright, well, I have contracted a cleanup crew, so the mess here should be dealt with shortly.
Mel is very silent and just walks back to the limousine.
Voting test will follow.
Avery.
Avery's going to stay here until the cleanup crew gets here, just in case something happens.
Vanitas will be leaning up against his limousine, waiting for them as well.
Avery, you see the other two waiting by the car. Some time passes and you see a large, inconspicuous looking vehicle pull up. A group of men wearing covering clothing steps out and walks up the driveway to you.
To Vanitas or Avery? I didn't...
Avery, since she's standing in the doorway.
Okay.
Avery's gonna let him pass.
They enter.
She's gonna take a look around the entryway in the room there for a minute. Is there anything of note in this house?
Memories, photographs. If not for what happened, you would have thought it was a normal home.
Avery's going to take one of the photographs.
You see a family, a mother, a father, a child, sickly, pale, but smiling.
I'm gonna take it out of the frame and take it with me.
You tuck it aside as you step out of the house. And as the three of you pull away from the scene, that is where we'll end the session.
That was a good session. I liked that a lot.
It was a
Yeah.
good session.
Very much.
I'm very fond of the more masquerade-centered stuff in the universe. Keeping that shit concealed. That shit's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if you wanted to know, you have Kira to blame for this session.
Oh.
Okay.
I gave her 3 options. A sad story, a scary story, and a very concerning one. And she chose a sad story.
Of course. It was a good session.
That was, yeah, I like that.
Thank
The
you.
only thing that I'm going to be quibbling on is just how much of a fuck up Mel was by contacting them without before resolving the situation. I'm going
To be fair, if it makes you feel any better, if you killed any of them without
Yeah.
reporting back first, that would have also caused some problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to sanction.
Ultimately, this was a almost best case scenario.
Yeah.
But for Mel, it removed their choice, which is what upsets them.
Fair.
They
Yeah.
lost the
Overall,
ability to make any choices there.
you guys did handle it very well.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm kind of sad. I wanted to keep going.
I would love to, but also I have to be up in the morning.
No worries.
Yeah.
That was fun though. I
Honestly,
enjoyed
it's a good somber note to end on.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I liked that. That was fun.